Their fourth straight series at home and fifth win against the Phillies in the last 7 meetings. Another capacity crowd on hand for Sunday baseball on Masson HD.
Washington Nationals baseball. Washington Nationals baseball.
It's another hot day for baseball in D.C. They're coming from the Navy Yard Station right down Half Street, getting their tickets scanned and ready for the Phils and the Nats. Phillies are 31-18 against the East, and the Nats, though, 4-4 in this ballpark against the Phillies this year. Bob and FP, rubber game of the series, a chance to beat Roy Halladay. The Nats have won some series here lately, and why not take on the best of the best today?
Yeah, going after the best. Roy Halladay coming off a complete game loss against the Arizona Cardinals last time. 122 pitch effort, struck out a career high, tied a career high, 14 batters. So game plan against Roy Halladay today, get him early in the count. Don't let him get deep in the count because he's got a good out pitch, the curveball, the cutter, the two-seam fastball. So last time, though, a lot of success against him, a couple of taters.
Yeah, the Nats hit 3 home runs against him that day. It was with Michael Morse going deep, and that was back on May 30th. And then Morse followed up by Espinosa. Danny would find the way to pull the ball on a pitch down low from Halladay, and then Lance Nix would get him as well. Ironically, they say in baseball, if you give up solo homers, you're going to make a lot of money. Roy Halladay still won that game 5-4 for his 7th win of the year.
And it's all about strike one with Halladay. He likes to throw strike one and then tease you after that. Not a lot of balls in the strike zone. That's why when you see teams face Halladay, the book on him is get him early.
All right, and keep the ball down is the theme of the day. As usual for Chin-Ming Wong, who's been pretty solid his last 2 starts.
That Carp and the first inning. You remember his first start, 4 runs in the first inning. His second start, 2 runs in the first inning. Against the Cubs, he was fantastic. Nobody scored. Last start, 2 runs in the first inning. Against a guy like Roy Halladay, you don't want your team playing uphill.
And where do you start with Ryan Zimmerman the way he's going lately? Let's talk about this series. The great defense. 5 out of 9 with the grand slam. 3 hits last night. His batting average from 300 to 309. And now Ryan Zimmerman has hit safely in 25 of his last 26 games. The man's unstoppable right now. flying. But the question is, can these pitchers be hit in that manner? We shall find out with Wong against Halliday. Visit train.com for an independent Train comfort specialist dealer near you. It's hard to stop a train. So it's 90. Humidity is up. We do have a chance of thunderstorms in the area. And we've already seen some weather with a few bolts of lightning well off to the north of us today. We'll keep an eye on the radar for you and hopefully play some uninterrupted baseball against these Phillies. Hitting .253, 8th in the league. They're 7th in runs. And Jimmy Rollins is scoring runs like crazy. He's on a 6-game hitting streak and batting .269. 14 homers and 58 RBIs. Pretty good numbers. 79 runs has him 8th in the National League. So Chien-Ming Wong has his hands full. It's interesting, though, the Phillies have been better against left-handed starters this year than righties, but doesn't make much difference which side. They're tough either way.
Well, they're going to have to face a righty today, and last time out he got his second win in a row. A 6-4 job over Cincinnati in the series opener. 6 1/3, 7 hits, 4 runs, 1 walk, no Ks. 78 pitches, 51 strikes. He got 11 ground ball outs. 2-seam fastball, slider change today from Wong. The defense behind Chien-Ming Wong for the Nats. Gomes, Ankiel, and Worth in the outfield. Desmond and Zimmerman on the left side. Espinoza and Morse on the right side. And Jesus Flores getting the nod behind the plate.
15-year veteran Jerry Meals has the plate today. C.B. Buckner first base. Dan Isanya second base. And the crew chief Dale Scott's at third. Phillies on the road this year, 37-23. They've won 12 of their last 14 road games. It's a good matchup because the Nats are good at home, and they're playing Charlie Manuel's ball club straight up in this ballpark this year, 4-4, and the Nationals at home, 35-25.
And Jerry Meals, good home plate umpire. He will reward the corners, and that suits well for both starting pitchers today.
And a big hand for Jimmy Rollins as the ball game gets underway here. Wong, by the way, one appearance against the Phillies as a Yankee in relief. 3 innings, couple of runs. So he's never started a ball game against the Philadelphia ball club. Rollins has an on-base percentage of .343, and we're underway with that long delivery at 1:37 p.m. Ball one high. Easy bouncer, Michael Morse. He can just run right to the bag for a simple first out. And if Wong gets ground balls early, that's a very good sign for him and the Nats.
I just think the first inning is crucial. For Wong's best start this year against the Cubs, he had a 1-2-3 first, and he cruised after that. And first outing, 4 runs. Second outing, 2 runs in the first. And last time out, 2 runs too. And when you're facing a team like the Philadelphia Phillies and a pitcher like Roy Halladay, it's tough to play uphill all day. So this first inning becomes very, very crucial.
And then Tuesday night, the Reds did the same thing to him. They scored 2 runs on 3 hits. He had a key walk in the middle of that. And the Nats did battle back to win that game 6-4. So 3 of his first 4 starts, early problems, and he faces Victorino here. Shane is on an 8-game hitting streak, but he's only 1 for 5 in this series. Just returned last night. Get by the first. It could be a nice afternoon. Phillies start the day 7.5 up on the Braves, who've won 3 in a row. The Nats are a half game ahead of the Mets and 4 ahead of Florida now for 3rd place in the East. Wong's career record 57-28. This is 109th career start. His career earned run average 4.15.
Somebody's going to step out one of these days on that pause at the top of his delivery.
Victorino waits for it and slams it into right center. So the man they call the Flying Hawaiian is on base. 9-game hitting streak.
I talked to pitching coach Steve McCaddy before the game today, and I said, hey, what do you got for me on Chen-Ming Wong? He said he's going to sink it. I said, thanks. You should go up and be the color analyst today.
That was not a ground ball, so that wasn't good.
But when he says that, in a very simplistic form, he's right. When Chen-Ming Wong is on, it's all he has to throw is that two-seam fastball. It's the bowling ball sinker. You talk to opposing hitters, when it's on, it's tough to elevate. That one just a hair up, and he saw the line drive.
Yeah, and that word heavy comes into play a lot. Used to hear that a lot with Kevin Brown, Matt Morris, other guys who had really good hard sinking fastballs. In two different regards, hitters would tell you the ball just kind of thumps off your bat, doesn't go anywhere. And catchers would tell you it's a hard pitch to catch cleanly. I remember a really good catcher, Don Slaught, telling me his arm would be sore the day after he caught a young Kevin Brown. He just couldn't center the ball in his mitt, just like hitters couldn't center it on their bat.
It'll rock your thumb. You got that thumb in the catcher's glove. A lot of times guys will use a thumb protector on a guy with a good sinker. You look at the last pitch from Chen-Ming Wong with a two-seam fastball down and in. Pretty good frame by Jesus Flores. Once again, we talked about that a lot his last start. Does a nice job back there of subtly turning his glove to buy some strike calls that might have been balls.
1 ball, 1 strike as he sets up outside corner. And Utley with a fly ball down the left field line. A ways to go for Johnny Gomes. Plenty of time to make the play. 2 down. Chase Utley now 1 for 8 in this series. And that'll bring in Ryan Howard, who's 1 for 7. Chase Utley not having a big year after all those knee problems, but I think by October he will be primed for whatever deep kind of run the Phillies will be prepared to make.
You could look at it that way, or when you have patella tendonitis, which I had a couple of times, the wear and tear will get you late in the season.
So here's Howard, 2 walks and RBI in the series. Tied for the major league lead in RBIs with Prince Fielder in this league. He's actually number 2 now. Curtis Granderson did grab an RBI last night. He has 97. Victorino started, then stopped. He is 16 for 19 in steals. But you don't want to take the bat out of Ryan Howard's hands early in the ball game against a pitcher who has struggled in the first inning.
Ryan Howard's got 96 RBIs because guys are getting into scoring position for him. So when you have a guy that's successful at stealing bases, if you get a good jump go, I'm sure Ryan Howard would be the first one to tell you, hey, get in scoring position for me. I'll drive you in.
I think he's probably in scoring position now. Defense is, as FP noted last night, outfield to the left, infield rank pull. And with his front foot now to the edge of that cutout, Wong does throw over. That's the biggest lead Victorino had taken in this at bat so far. He's right back out to that same length.
It'd be interesting to see if Shane Victorino does go, how Ian Desmond's going to get all the way back here to cover second base. Usually he's used to cruising over this way to cover on a steal. Now he's got to cover second like a second baseman. Got to fight to get on the other side of the bag for the throw.
Two balls and a strike. Running count. He started and stopped. That's a foul ball to Michael Morse. Signaled obviously and loudly by C.B. Buckner so everybody would know.
And what that defensive shift allows Michael Morse to do is just kind of pop off the bag one step. A lot of times first basemen have to jump into that hole. You see where Espinosa's playing? Michael Morse, that's all he has to do is kind of face up to the hitter and guard the line.
2-2 the count. Target is in. Runner going. That's out to Espinosa. Knocks it down. That'll cost him the play at first. He fires to third, and Victorino makes it over there. And FP, we've talked about this. He's so far out there, you got to glove it cleanly to get that hitter.
You got to glove it cleanly. You're playing in a place that you're not familiar with, and the ball takes a long time to get to you. So by the ball taking a long time to get to you, what do? You start to peak, you start to rush. The clock is ticking. I've watched Espinoza play there against Ryan Howard all season long, and I just think it's too deep. I mean, yeah, he's got the big arm, and he's going to get to some balls that he normally wouldn't get to, but if the ball's not hit crisply enough, you're playing so far back, you feel the need to rush, and I think that's what happened.
Here's Hunter Pence in a big spot for the Phillies to make a Game 3 statement here. He goes up hacking. After what I saw last night, Hunter Pence might be one of the better right-handed low ball hitters we're seeing in the National League right now, which is not always a common thing. He really went down to John Lannon's low offering and golfed that thing right out of here with plenty to spare. 5th in the league with 146 hits. He's driven in 74 runs.
When you play a position every single day, you have this internal clock that tells you, okay, this ground ball is taking a little bit longer than it should. I got to hurry up. But when all of a sudden you're put into a place that you're not used to playing, I mean, your internal clock's all messed up. You don't know. You feel like you're in a hurry. And I think if Espinoza was just playing normal second base, or maybe 4 or 5 steps deeper, he makes that play in his sleep. And now he's playing short right field. He hasn't played there a lot. And it just feels like, well, this play's taking too long. This play's taking too long. I should have already fielded the ball by now. I have a long throw to make. I got to get my feet under me to make that throw. I just never understood all these shifts. I still scratch my head when I see them.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Hunter Pence, 2 hits, a homer in this series. He gets jammed, and Wong has it. This time he makes a really good throw to first. He had struggled with that in the past. Couple of hits for the Phillies. Most importantly, a 0 on the board. Really been that many different scoring innings, even by the Phillies. And so here comes the Washington lineup with Desmond at the top, and then Ankiel, and then Jesus Flores looking better all the time behind the plate, looking better with the bat. 7 for his last 19 over a 6-game period, and over 2 ball games, a base hit, a homer, his first of the year, and he finally made it to career RBI number 100. And the Nats have a tall assignment today. Roy Halladay is 11-1 in 14 starts against the Montreal Washington franchise.
Last time out against the D-backs, he took the loss despite throwing a complete game.
His 7th of the year, by the way, which is tops in the league.
Took a 2-1 lead into the 9th, but allowed back-to-back singles to begin the inning. And a 1-out, 2-run double by Lyle Overbay was the difference in the 3-2 loss. Tied a career high with 14 strikeouts. So 2-seam fastball, cutter, curve, split change from Halladay.
Great swing by Desmond, going the opposite way. Hunter Pence will have to dig it out of the corner. And Ian Desmond has a leadoff double.
Pretty good approach right there. You know, with a guy like Roy Halladay, you got to pick a side of the plate and go with it. Either you look in all day or you look away all day. And it looks like to me Ian Desmond's looking away. Great swing, nice short compact stroke. Got him early in the count. And when you get the upper echelon pitchers out there, you got to get them early in the count, early in the ball game. Very, very big at bat all of a sudden for Rick Ankiel to try to move Ian Desmond to third base.
Ian Desmond is 3 for 10 in this series, and none of his hits have been pulled. 2 to right field and 1 up the middle. Rick Ankiel 0 for 9 in this series with 6 strikeouts. The Phillies have been just throwing him about anything other than strikes, and he's been biting. Although he is 3 for 9 career against Roy Halladay.
Got here about 10:30 this morning. Walked into the Nats clubhouse, and they had video playing of Roy Halladay on every TV. So hitters walking around, you know, you glance at the screen. Guy in second base right now was sitting on the couch watching video for a good 45 minutes to an hour of Diamondbacks hitters against Roy Halladay, sitting there studying it. Right-handed hitters similar to him. That's how he got a good game plan going into this ball game.
Well, Ian Desmond is a different hitter when he uses the ballpark. We've seen flashes of it this year, just not enough on a real consistent basis. And he is so strong, he can hit the ball with authority the other way, too. Ian is a big, strong, athletic kid. Ankiel in pull mode to try to move him over, fouls off another.
But the point I'm trying to make is you just don't show up and play the game. If you study, you watch film, you watch similar hitters and how a guy pitches to them, when you walk up into the box, you already have a pretty good game plan mentally and visually because you've seen it. And he was one of the only guys just sitting there dialing in on the video today, studying. You see the results.
Ryan Zimmerman, 5 out of 9 in this series, is next. Well, that's going to get more than just move the runner done. Right off the end of the bat with a base hit. Ankiel kept reaching out, trying to hook that ball to the right side, and that one almost stuck in the top of the barrel. First and third with Zimmerman coming up.
So for those of you at home that were wondering why Rick Ankiel wasn't bunting Ian Desmond to third base, he did with 2 strikes. Just a swinging bunt. And he gets a bonus plan. He gets a knock on top of it. So broken record here. Put the ball in play with 2 strikes, good things happen. It's that simple.
We mentioned Ryan Zimmerman with 25 games hitting safely in his last 26. The batting average over that time, .410. In that RISP department, .321. That's 24 of his 33 batted in. I was just wondering, hit a grand slam. Do you get credit for driving in 2 runners in scoring position, or do you get all 4? I'm told it's all 4.
So the guy at first was in scoring position?
Evidently he was. You get the salami, you get credit for everything. 2 balls and a strike to Zimmerman, who is 3 for 12 career against Roy Halladay with 2 RBIs.
Roy Halladay right now is hunting a ground ball. He'll definitely trade 1 for 2.
Trying to get the inside corner with that one. He didn't.
And check out the 2-1 fastball from Halladay, a two-seam variety, low and in.
And Halladay made him swing at his pitch. I think Ryan thought that was a strike, and then it really broke down and away.
Love the fact that Davies Johnson started Rick Ankiel right there. Check out the defense today for the Phillies. Ibanez, Victorino, and Pence. Rollins, Martinez on the left side. Utley and Howard on the right side. And day game after a night game, Carlos Ruiz in the squad.
August is hot, and so is this hitter. 3-2 with nobody out. Target in, Ankiel running. Zimmerman hitting it well. It'll be a sac fly. Ankiel retreats. Desmond scores. Nats on the board. Ryan Zimmerman continues to swing beautifully.
Pretty good at bat right there, and you're seeing the results of being a hot hitter. Roy Halladay being very careful with Ryan Zimmerman, gets him into a hitting count. 3-1, then it's 3-2, gets a ball out over the plate, and that's how you drive in runs, folks. Go the other way, use the big part of the ballpark. Don't take that for granted. That is a big at bat early in this game.
There's Michael Morse, who has a hit and a walk in the series. Didn't start the ball game Friday night. And the Phillies think that maybe Ankiel will be running here with one out to try to avoid a double play scenario, get him to scoring position. How often do you have a chance for a crooked number early in the ball game against this guy anyway?
That's a good take.
Michael Morse has one career hit against Halladay in 9 at-bats, and you saw the home run in our pregame segment. 6th in the league, batting .319. Very overcast here on a Sunday afternoon. The lights have been on since the start of the game. Wind is coming over from the right field side and blowing toward the left field corner. Just coming right up the Anacostia here. And Morse with a base hit the other way. Ankiel with an easy read, and he's at third base. 3 out of 4 have hit safely.
Well, you were wondering today if the 122 pitch complete game last time out was going to affect Roy Halladay. And so far it has. Great piece of hitting by Michael Morse. Runner on first, thinking about going the other way, letting the ball get deep. We see the Nats do this all season long. Base hit, first to third. And now it's up to Jason Worth to do some damage against his old team.
That's Michael Morse, 125th hit of the year, and he's now batting .321. And a big spot for Jason Worth to shut down some of these folks who've been all over him all weekend. He's had a couple of hits in the series, a great at bat to get the game-winning rally started Friday night. So he's had 1 for 4 in each game. Halladay bends in a breaking ball for a strike.
The same pitch was called a ball to Michael Morse on the first pitch right before that. And Jason Worth didn't like the call.
He's 3 for 12 career against Halladay. Got to get this run home from second base. Or pardon me, third base with 1 out. Fastball is in, 1 ball, 1 strike.
You're hitting .319, it's a ball. You're hitting .227, it's a strike.
Same pitcher, same pitch, same umpire. And a good take. Halladay has started the game off trying to pound these right-handed batters inside.
I keep an eye on the pitches at home. Every single pitch from Halladay looks like a strike for about 55 feet. In the last couple of feet, it either goes down, goes in, or goes away, but he has the same release point, the same arm speed, the same delivery on every single pitch.
There's that breaking ball out over the plate. with Espinoza waiting. The Nats a chance to put a crooked number on the board here. And Worth will take a fastball that just misses inside.
And trying to finish off Worth with a fastball in the way, two-seam heater. 91 miles an hour just off the plate. Good eye.
Not many runs allowed early for Halladay this year. The Nats have a line drive their way to one here, maybe more. Worth way out ahead of that breaking pitch.
There might not be a lot of runs for Halladay, but when you're talking about that kind of pitcher, I'll guarantee you that's the most runs he's allowed in any inning this year. In the book on Halladay's get him early. Don't let him settle in. When he gets into that rhythm, gets into the zone, it's a tough go.
Three-two with one out. And Keel at third, Morse on first. That was ball four, but Worth was reaching and he fouled it away.
It was strike three for about 58 feet and it just took a left. I mean, you got to swing at that. You have to protect with two strikes.
And that reminds me of something Ryan Zimmerman said last year after Halladay faced the Nats on opening day. He said, you see the ball well, but then he never misses his spot. And by the time you swing, it's his pitch, not yours. Worth is out.
I'm sure pitch track will have that as a strike because what does it do? It finds it at the beginning of the strike zone, but that was a ball. That ball's down. And he's got a legitimate right. Watch Carlos Ruiz's glove. That's a ball. I don't care what the blue box said. You can't catch a ball where your glove actually hits the dirt and get a strike out of it. That's a ball.
Two outs and the hitter Danny Espinoza. I think there might have been some umpires who would have overreacted to that short bat toss, and fortunately Jerry Meals did not.
I might tell you he thinks he missed it too.
It might. But the Nats are going to pick up the run on a Danny Espinoza base hit. Picking up his teammate, picking up his team, and that is a very welcome RBI for Danny. 2-0 Washington.
First pitch Atkin. Nothing to wait around for. You see the fastball right over the plate. Two-seam variety. Starts it in, runs over. And stay inside the baseball like that, good things happen. And two-out knocks are golden. Two-out RBI right there for Danny Espinoza. Big swing of the bat early in this game.
Danny Espinoza's first RBI in over a month, and what a wonderful time for it. Johnny Gomes now a chance to put some gravy on top of this inning.
27th pitch coming up.
Tapper to third. Easy force play for Michael Martinez. Good first inning for the Nats. 4 hits. None of them were pulled. Call Luna, 877-241-LUNA. Shop Smart, shop Luna for 70% off all your flooring. And FP, we mentioned last night when we previewed this matchup, not many pitchers have more than twice as many wins than losses. Both of these do.
I'm checking out the graphics right now. Wow, Chen-Ming Wong, 671 winning percentage. Won his last 2 starts, and we've seen him be a different pitcher with a lead, so this becomes a pretty big inning for Wong. I still think the first inning was bigger, getting his team back in the dugout, give him a chance to swing the bats with no score. But we talk about shutdown innings all the time, and this is Wong's first opportunity to shut down inning.
Raul Ibanez, 0 for 3 Friday night, didn't play yesterday. That might be the first time I ever remember him not in the lineup against the Nationals, even against a left-hander. 5 for 24 career against Chen-Ming Wong. Some of the guys like Ibanez, who were in the American League for a while, have seen quite a bit of this pitcher.
Ibanez might have just got a day off because he's been scuffling. 4 for his last 37, 108.
Well, he's going to have to bring a pretty big violin up here to get some sympathy. The way he's hit the Nats over the years. And it'll be 1-2 as Wong throws it by him at 91. Milwaukee trying to sweep the Mets today. They have an early run. As mentioned, the Nats are still slightly ahead of New York in the East. Wong can't reach it, but Espinosa can. Slips. Can't make a throw.
When you're 4 for your last 37, you'll take a base hit any way you can, and Danny Espinosa's feet just going out from underneath him. You see the big crow hop right there. That is a great shot, boys. And there goes the cleat. And once the cleat goes, good job of hanging out of that baseball. We've seen guys throw a ball into the 4th row right there, falling down. So eat it, get the next guy.
Yeah, Danny shut it down, and here's Ruiz. You know, the bottom line, literally 2 ground ball outs in the first inning. That was another ground ball. So Wong is doing his job by keeping the ball low. Got a pretty good defense out there to trust behind him. That ball is elevated. Left field, Johnny Gomes has to watch it, and it rides into the bullpen to tie the game. Carlos Ruiz with his 5th of the year.
You check out the pitch from Wong, just a 2-seam fastball. Had good movement, good run, but Ruiz beat a good pitch. He just pulled his hands inside of it, got the barrel to the baseball, and that was all she wrote.
Phillies 117 home runs on the year. Only 3 more than the Nationals, by the way. The teams in the league 8th and 9th respectively in the power department. And that quickly the ball game tied here in the 2nd inning with Michael Martinez coming in.
Start this one all over again.
2nd homer given up by Wong in his 5 starts. Look at that breaking ball. Again, Espinosa up the middle, keeps his feet, makes a great throw. That arm strength, very impressive. That's a big out with the pitcher coming up, because Halladay could be bunting him over to score another run.
Danny Espinosa's had 3 tough chances to start this game off. The first one with Ryan Howard way back in right field. The second one with Raul Ibanez going way up the middle where he lost his footing. And this one might have been the hardest one of them all, and he made it look very easy.
I'm just wondering, with a quick exchange like that from the glove to the bare hand, how does he get such a good grip so quickly?
You practice it every day. You know right where you're going to with your glove. With your bare hand, you catch the ball and throw it. It's just a reaction. You do it so many times, you don't even think about it.
Roy Halladay, 6 hits on the year and 56 ABs. And another one up the middle. This is a lot easier, a lot more time, 2 outs.
Danny Espinosa might want to take a 20-second timeout right now. Get a little workout at 2B.
He may want to start watching video of his own pitcher to see all the balls bounced up the middle. So it'll be back to Jimmy Rollins now with 2 outs here in the second. Rollins, a hopper over to Michael Morse to start the game. He's 3 for 11 in the series, but he's driven in a couple. He's walked and scored a run.
Obviously, Jerry Meals likes the low strike. And as long as he's consistent down there and both teams know that, they will have no problem.
Fastball rides high and the count's 2-2.
I think when you talk to major league hitters, when they start to get frustrated with home plate umpires is when the strike zone floats, when it's not consistent all day long. So far in this game we've seen with Jason Worth that Jerry Meals has established the low strike. And as a hitter, you know that, and with 2 strikes, you have to protect against it.
Flores on the appeal, hopeful that when Jimmy Rollins spun around, his bat came with him. And Dale Scott said no. Swing. Guess who?
Who else? Tire record held by many.
And another ball that was hit at him that went for a hit. So the Phillies tie it on the Ruiz homer. On Labor Day, the Washington Post kids run the show, and Ryan Zimmerman, Fathead Jr., poster giveaway. That's actually Sunday. And then on Labor Day the 5th, patriotic T-shirt given away by the Washington Post. There are some special $5 tickets to check out. And for more, go to nationals.com/Grand Slam. We'll be putting on the red all weekend for sure. Big crowd again. And the bottom of the second with Flores, Wong, and Desmond against Roy Halladay. The Nats had him throw 27 pitches first inning, 20 strikes. And they had a great approach. Desmond's hit opposite field. Ankiel's bouncer the other way. Morse line drive opposite field. Danny Espinosa's flare opposite field. Hits are even at 4, so are the runs at 2. And Flores a very late swing on that one. It's a good swing on it. Up the middle, Jimmy Rollins continuing to play long-range shortstop defense in this series.
We've seen that movie before about 3 times in this series. Talked about it last night. First game of the series, made a very similar play. Second game of the series, same play. And how about the third time for Jimmy Rollins going on the grass? Little spin move, pick up your target. No, you got a catcher running, take your time, and throw an absolute missile right to Ryan Howard.
There's Chin Ming Wong. Oh for 7 this year. As a big league hitter, 0 for 21. Halladay, 1.1 walk per 9 innings. Best in the league. And almost 9 strikeouts per 9 innings. He's in the top 7 in that category. He's first in innings, 8th in hits given up, 4th in strikeouts. Tied for first in wins, 3rd in ERA, and first in complete games with 7. James Shields of Tampa Bay has 9 complete games in the American League. Front door breaking ball, busted bad. Wong got a piece of it, and Utley's going to throw him out. Trivia from AT&T.
Severe fracture of the bat.
Yep. Roy Halladay. October 6th, no hit the Reds. How do you do that in a postseason? That indicates to me, FP, all those years in Toronto, not a lot of winning ball clubs. He was so hungry for that first postseason start, and he made an unbelievably most of it.
It was amazing.
I mean, there are still some people who consider Don Larson's World Series complete game the greatest individual single game feat in the history of the game.
I just think it shows the ability to dissect the strike zone. In the playoffs, in the postseason, I always say nervous bats are swinging bats. Guys are anxious. And if you make a mistake, and guys can beat you by running into pitches. They're swinging. They're nervous. They know they're the only game in town and that everybody that played all year is watching them. It's a nationally televised baseball game. It's the playoffs. Everything's magnified. If you don't hit your spots, you can get hurt. But with Roy Halladay, he's such a surgeon out there that he could really take advantage of an opposition's nerves in a big game.
And do you see him pitching inside to Desmond now that Ian has gone the other way for a double? Desmond spit on that breaking ball. There was a strike, and then the fastball inside. That's front door on the inside corner. So with 2-2, the Nats shortstop cannot be as selective.
Staying with the game plan, staying to the other side of the plate until you get to 2 strikes, then you got to fight.
Unreachable. And a 1-2-3 second inning for Halladay. That'll be his second strikeout of the day in a 2-2 game. Up, visit AFCEA.org, the Association for IT Pros. And here's Debbie with a sideline report.
Well, Nationals bench coach Pat Corrales has seen a lot of baseball over the years, and lately with the Nationals, he's seen a lot of young ball, but he said it's only going to help the team get better.
Usually a young player, he is quick enough, and he tries to be quicker. That's when you make mistakes, and that's what I'm talking about, young ball. Danny, I remind him in practice when he'll miss a ball, I say, slow down. You know, you just being Danny Espinosa is good enough, you know, and Desmond's the same way.
And he said the same theory applies to the young catchers. He said he wants them to just not hurry, slow things down, and these guys are only going to get better with experience. And, of course, Pat Corrales helping them out incredibly. Bob, FP?
You cannot put a numerical value on having a man like that in your organization. Or Bob Boone, or Davey Johnson. Been there, done that. 3 guys who were great players and now great mentors.
I sit down next to Pat every single day. We have a little chat on the bench during batting practice, and I'll tell you what, I've never been around somebody in baseball that knows more than Pat Corrales. And the way he puts it into terms that guys can relate and understand. A great guy to have around anybody, especially young guys.
That guy was a good, very good major league catcher.
He's got some pretty good Johnny Bench stories, too.
Look at Wong go inside corner twice to Victorino. Didn't like that call.
Seen a lot of communication so far in this game between hitters and Jerry Meals.
Yeah, he's having an off day, or the pitchers are nipping every corner that's out there.
Or maybe he's just a nice guy and they feel like talking to him in the middle of the at-bat.
That's a breaking ball that makes Victorino look bad. And Shin-Ming Wong, who doesn't strike out many, gets his first of the day.
Might have been the best slider that Wong has thrown all season long. Check this out. Goes a couple front door sinkers into a nasty slider with 2. You see the grip right there. Gets on top of it. Little spike action. Thanks for coming.
That's only his 5th strikeout in 4 starts. Only Aaron Cook averages fewer strikeouts per 9 innings than Shin-Ming Wong has so far in his return. But that's okay. Getting outs, making contact, that's just fine with the Nats. And the occasional strikeout on a wonderful pitch there. So he gets ahead of Utley, who flied routinely to left first time up.
Now, you would think the strike zone from Jerry Meals early in this game, being the lower half of the zone suits both starting pitchers very well. I know that Roy Halladay will take note of that and try to pound the bottom of the zone. And if Shin-Ming Wong can get on top of that 2-seam fastball consistently and get those calls down the zone, now as a hitter you have to commit to those. You can't take them, and you're going to see a lot of ground balls if you execute the game plan.
5 of them for out so far from the Nats pitcher. Big bad Ryan Howard on deck. Nice job of bouncing the 0-2 breaking ball.
A nice job of blocking it by Jesus Flores. Nobody on, block the ball in the dirt, save the home plate umpire, get a call later in the game.
Jesus trying to shake the dirt out of his mitt. And a 1-ball 2-strike count with 1 out to Utley. Tell you, Flores, if he wants to jump inside or outside, he has all day to do it while Wong takes that pause, because the hitter has to keep an eye on Wong. Now, he doesn't have to give away any kind of location. That's a changeup that floats outside, 3-2. Challenged him upstairs at 93.
And Chase Utley got a pitch to hit and missed it. Two-seam fastball, belt high.
Fastball, it runs out over the plate, and Chase Utley is going to put the Phillies on top. A fan reaching over the rail, but it appeared to be above the green top of the board. And for Utley, his 9th of the year.
You kind of got the sense that he was on every pitch in that at-bat. Definitely on the pitch before that. He got a pitch up, fouled it off, and he got the same pitch once again. And guess what? Good hitters don't miss the same pitch twice. That's another challenge fastball. 3-2 right down the middle. Bam. Good extension. Got it out in front.
The top of the green strip there is the home run line. And that's why they painted it green several years ago after this ballpark opened to make it easy for the umpires. Howard goes up hacking and fouls it away. That strip at first was kind of a silver color at the top of the board, right across the top of the National League there, and then they painted that green, and that secondary rail up there is definitely home run territory. So nobody put up an argument about that one, and the count's 1-1 to Howard. But no cheap home runs in that ballpark. Where he hit that ball, it's about 380 to get out, and then it's 15 feet over the scoreboard. So Wong has given up 2 home runs today after giving up only 1 his first 4 starts. Really pulled the string there on Howard. 2-2. Got him on a heater upstairs. So Wong, 2 strikeouts around the home run ball.
Elevated fastball up in the zone. And Chen-Wing Wong gave me the deep because I looked down at my scorecard saying I missed an out somewhere. That's the end of the inning. And he thought that was the 3rd out.
Hunter Pence on a breaking ball fouls it back. That breaking ball has been moving pretty well for him today. Evidently low.
So is the strike zone.
Be careful throwing breaking balls down there to this guy. Hunter Pence, his back foot has the back line of that batter's box obliterated. This guy gets as wide open between his feet as any hitter in baseball. He's a tall, rangy kid, and he makes himself look even taller the where he wears the pants and the socks. He goes 6'4", but he's only about 215 pounds.
Yeah, you got to be tall to wear the socks like that, the pants high. You're short like me, you get the Oompa Loompa effect if you go with the high pants and the high socks. I like the look, but it works better on tall guys than short guys.
Oompa Loompa?
Yep.
All right, let me Google that. Look how he chokes up. Bounces it out to Desmond. Two-hopper with a lot of overspin. Ian guns him out. So the Phillies take the lead on the Utley home run, and they've driven in all their runs with the long ball today. Learn about the unbelievably fair wireless service now that they provide. Visit the new Solution stores or log on to Cox.com.
So it was a two-run first inning for the Nats. Ian Desmond came out swinging. Second pitch of the ball game, a little ringing double down in the right field corner. Rick Ankiel with a swinging bunt. Got on base, moved Desmond to third, and Ryan Zimmerman, little line drive to right, sac fly. And Danny Espinosa, after a Jason Worth strikeout with a runner on third, comes up. 2 out, not Golden. Trent Jewett's pumped up at first, so is Espinosa. And those are the 2 runs so far for the Nationals.
Phillies have a defensive change. We'll get to you that in a moment. That's a bouncing ball from Ankiel right to Ryan Howard for the first out. The new shortstop is Wilson Valdez. We think Jimmy Rollins hurt himself on the ball hit up the middle last inning by Jesus Flores.
And check it out right here. We've seen this play a couple of times already in the series. So you can't see anything right there. Maybe this shot will show. Hobbling around on his leg. Maybe he caught an ankle, jammed a knee or something. It's definitely lower half for Jimmy Rollins, and he'll take the rest of this one off.
And Valdez can play second, short, or third. Veteran guy who's been around for a long time. So with 1 out, here's Ryan Zimmerman. Drove in his 34th run with a laser beam sac fly to right field to drive in the Nats' first run in the first. So he has a homer, of course a grand slam, and 5 RBIs in this series. Anytime you fall behind Roy Halladay in a ball game, whether it's by several runs or maybe even just one, you always have that thing in the back of your mind. Does he have all he needs? He's that good a front runner. By the way, among active pitchers, and Zimmerman shook himself up with that one, Roy Halladay's already won 15 this year, 8th time he's done that. 1 more than CC Sabathia, 2 more than Bartolo Colon and Tim Hudson. And he, along with Wong, 2 of only 4 pitchers in Major League Baseball with a couple of seasons with at least 19 wins since '06. Zimmerman takes that fastball that sizzles inside. 2-2.
And you knew it was going to be in after fouling the ball off your toe.
Zimmerman seeing the ball big, as FP likes to say, and just not biting on anything. And that's not hittable.
And seeing the difference in the first 2 at-bats from Ian Desmond and Ryan Zimmerman. Everything away. A couple of hard hit balls the other way first time up. This time, everything in. Goes to the 3-2 curveball.
Zimmerman, high drive center field, but Victorino is cruising for it. What he missed by 1/8 of an inch on the bat of putting that one out into the red seats. 2 outs and the upcoming schedule. Arizona coming in. It's brought to you by Comcast Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Get Xfinity today at 1-800-XFINITY. Tomorrow night, Ross Detweiler and Joe Saunders. Lefties, and then Zimmerman goes against Ian Kennedy Tuesday. Lee Vaughn and Daniel Hudson Wednesday. John Lannon, Wade Miley on Thursday, and then it's on to Cincinnati as the Nats start a 6-game road trip to Ohio and Atlanta. So catch it all with Xfinity, and we want you to catch it all with us on Masson right here. Here's Moore's base hit, opposite field, first time. Halladay has Morse reaching.
The pinpoint command right now for Roy Halladay is astounding. I mean, he is just nibbling, hitting spots all of a sudden. They talk about settling down and finding your rhythm. Guess what? He has. He is just nibbling the strike zone. Nothing out over the.
Oh, Michael Morse takes one right off the hip. There was no way to go on that.
Change up. Split change from Halladay, just got away.
That's the 11th time Michael's been hit this year.
I'll tell you what, 83 hurts just as bad as 93, sometimes worse. Those off-speed pitches can sit in there and spin for a minute before they ricochet. Michael Morse looks like he's having a fight with the eye black. Check out his jersey. Keeps wiping his face on his shoulder. He's got some on his left shoulder, right shoulder. It's good luck.
Can you get too much of that stuff in there?
No shot. There is no such thing as too much eye black.
Jason Worth caught looking first time with 2 runners aboard in the first. And then Danny Espinosa's 2-out single rescued the Nats and got him a 2-run first inning. Worth reaching, and he gets a good piece of it so that it carries to Victorino. Nats are gone. Worth is 2 for 10 in the series. And after 3, the Phillies on top 3-2. And by BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Washington, D.C. on a Sunday afternoon, August 21st. And a wonderful hand by the big crowd for our DynCorp International Troop recognition. At DynCorp, we serve today for a better tomorrow. Bo Porter, Trent Jewett, all the Nats saluting our troops. Top of the fourth inning, Ibanez, Ruiz, and Martinez against Chin-Ming Wong. 58 pitches, 36 strikes.
And it is starting to rumble.
Thunder rumbling in the distance. We've seen lightning off to the north. Radar shows some big stuff out to the west and the north of us. Big stuff. Ibanez base it up the middle on that slip by Espinosa first time, and then Ruiz followed with the home run. Good breaking ball by Wong. That might be his best pitch today. He does have 6 ground ball outs, and now that's 3 strikeouts.
It's the best off speed he's had in any start this year. We've seen the sinker sink. We've seen a pretty good changeup, but I think slider command has been an issue for Wong since day one, and he's getting on top of it. He's getting it out in front, and it's got some good late break.
Ruiz. Line drive home run into the bullpen, left field first time. Left side to his left on a couple of hops for Zimmerman. And another ground ball out by Chin-Ming Wong. And with 2 outs, that'll bring in Michael Martinez, the number 8 hitter. Milwaukee has scored another run, leading the Mets now 2-0. Casey McGee has hit his 9th of the year, and the Braves have a run at home. Alex Gonzalez his 11th, 1-0 over Arizona. One pitch, Espinosa. It's going to be a strikeout and 2 quick rounders for Wong in the top of the 4th inning. Danny Espinosa has an RBI today. He'll lead off in a moment. 7 innings 40 times, 8 innings 10 times, but he's never quite gone the distance. Look at that, George by maybe a uniform over Abe.
George by a button.
Wow. And then Teddy right behind. He was the show horse. Still looking for that first complete game, Teddy Roosevelt. Danny Espinosa, 3 for 8 with an RBI in the series after his base hit last time, and he tries to drag the bunt. It's getting loud around here. Wind really blowing now. At least the flag's on top of the scoreboard out toward left field. And Espinosa started, stopped, no swing, ball 2. And now Old Glory has started waving. It was hanging limp a moment ago. Espinosa got jammed, and Halliday's going to take care of that one. He's retired 8 of the last 9 hitters. We have a $1 Monday to tell you about tomorrow night when the Diamondbacks come in. Now, $1 tickets are sold out, but there are some starting at $10. But we still have $1 parking in certain locations, $1 hot dogs, and other select items. So to find out about it, where you can park, what you can eat, drink, and enjoy, nationals.com/specials. Ross Detweiler and Joe Saunders, lefties on the mound tomorrow night.
First place, Arizona Diamondbacks, 69-57.
Yeah, what's going on with them? They've lost 4 straight, and the Giants 3 in a row. Who wants that West crown right now?
The Diamondbacks had a pretty tough road trip. Philadelphia, then on to Atlanta. So,
and the Giants led at Houston 3-0. It's now just the 2nd inning, and they're ahead only 3-2. And the Astros have the bases loaded. So, life on the road, even for good ball clubs, is a hard thing these days. Arizona still trailing at Atlanta 1-0, 5th inning, possibly to be swept there. Charlie Manuel's ball club does not have the biggest lead in baseball. They're 7.5 over Atlanta. Milwaukee, though, is 8.5 over St. Louis in the Central. And they now lead the Mets, as we said, 2-0, 7th inning there. But if Milwaukee starts winning road games, they'll run away and hide and just clinch that thing early.
When we were in Milwaukee, it was a while ago. You could just sense that vibe.
Yeah.
Best home record in baseball. All the walk-off wins. There's some exciting stuff going on up there in Wisconsin.
3-2 and a breaking ball strikes out Johnny Gomes. That's only Halliday's 3rd K of the day.
Well, you never root for a rain delay. Right now, this guy's got it going on. Settled into his groove, got his release point, mechanics are fine, and he has definitely settled into this ball game nicely.
And if Halliday's on the mound and you do get stopped by rain, you hope it's not over in 15 minutes. He has gone fewer than 6 innings, 1 start this year out of 25. He went 4 innings at the Cubs in a 6-1 loss July 18th. Listen to this. He's gone 6 innings 24 times in 25 starts, 7 20 times, 8 innings 10 times, and he's gone the distance 7 times. And a nice swing by Jesus Flores, dumping one into right field.
Good
so
job.
Flores is now 8 for his last 21.
Good job of turning the lineup over right there, getting Chen-Ming Wang to the plate. That's the job of an 8-hole hitter with 2 outs. Just get on base, get the pitcher up. Fighting to get your hands inside of that baseball right off the label and off of anybody. That's a beautiful thing.
The Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram Summer Clearance Event with offers that won't last long. Hurry into your local dealership. Our Dodge Ram Exmo. Chien-Ming Wang, his bat broken in half first time. On a bouncing ball out to second.
Hunter Pence is playing a couple steps deeper than Danny Espinosa in the Ryan Howard shift. He might have a chance to throw out Chien-Ming Wang at first base if he hits something to right. It's probably the shallowest I've seen a right fielder all season long against the pitcher.
Wang reaching, and the fourth inning is over. So the Nats only one hit since that 2-run first. Halladay and the Phils lead 3-2. Valdez and Victorino for the Phils. Buy two, get two. It's a buy two new 2012 season tickets offer, and you get two free. And if you place a deposit now, you get the rest of this season free. So stop by nationals.com/2012 and check it out. And we'll check in with Debbie Taylor.
Well, Bob, as you know, Chien-Ming Wang is coming back from a surgery that no other pitcher has ever come back from, and Davey Johnson likes the progress that he's seen out of him so far.
He's shown that in a very short time he can still win up here against big league hitters. So I've talked to him a little bit. I know he feels very confident and good about himself, but I think he really hadn't hit his peak as to how good he can be yet.
Chien-Ming, of course, recovering from a shoulder surgery, and he's going to be a free agent after the season. He told me he would love to come back to Washington. And Mike Rizzo said if he continues on his rehab and to make the progress that he's been able to, that he would like to have him back. He said it's taken a lot of guts for him to work his way back to the big leagues the way he has.
Well put, Debbie. And if you have a staff that'll have a lot of young pitchers on it, like Zimmerman and Strasburg and others next year, to have an experienced hand around like Chien-Ming Wang is a good thing. So with thunder rumbling and lightning showing itself closer, one out here in the fifth inning. And it'll be Wilson Valdez now stepping in for Jimmy Rollins. Valdez had a 1-for-4 night with a 2-run triple last evening, that big blow after the error in the fourth inning. And he was 1-for-4 on Friday night. Wilson Valdez, 33 years of age. Big league time with the White Sox, Seattle, Padres, Dodgers, Mets, and now Phillies. .240 career hitter, and the Phillies are the 11th organization he's played for at either the minor or the major league level.
I'm watching the grounds crew down the right field line right now. They are locked and loaded on the tarp. I'm just wondering, will those guys stretch out? They get loose for this. When you watch those NASCAR pit crews, those guys have a workout routine, personal trainers. When the thunderstorms come, they come fast and furious. Those guys got to be loose.
Yeah.
We saw a guy the other night get eaten by the tarp right around the mound. He took a header right past the pitcher's mound.
I think it would make a great short-term reality show, showing everything the grounds crews go through to get a field ready and then to rescue it when they get hammered by weather.
And to rescue them when they get eaten by the tarp.
Tarp week. I can see it now.
Well, you remember the Phillies a couple years ago when they were in Denver, they actually helped the grounds crew out in the middle of a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
I remember shots of Jimmy Rollins out there holding down the tarp.
Yeah, but nobody did a rain delay like Rick Dempsey. He'd get out, do the rock and roll show, do the slide, ball cap on backwards. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Valdez. According to the radar, there's some serious stuff just to the northwest of us. That ball gets away, and it's 3-2. Right now, the decision with this lightning moving around here is with the third base umpire, the crew chief Dale Scott. We've had several flashes here. We had some big time lightning before that dramatic stoppage on Friday. And a 3-2 again to Valdez with 1 out. That is outside for a ball. And for Wong, his first walk of the day. Nationals Park seats 41,506. There were 44,685 here last night. Shane Victorino 1 for 2 with a base hit and a strikeout. Michael Morse has it to the bag, and then because of Valdez's speed, he will not chance a throw.
Good no throw right there by Morse. And those plays when you tag the bag, the force is off, so there has to be a tag on the backside at second. The last thing you want to do is force the issue right there. If you don't have a throwing lane or you don't think you have a chance, eat the baseball. You don't have time to create your throwing lane as a first baseman right there because you just tag the bag and throw it. You don't have time to clear yourself, get inside. So if you don't see a clear lane, hold on to it. Good play.
Here's Chase Utley, home run last time. And that gave the Phillies their 3-2 lead. That was with 1 out in the third on a full count. And he golfs this one out of play left side. A serious crackle of lightning just to the west of the Capitol.
It's always funny to me how the grounds crew, the head grounds crew, or the head umpire that day makes the call. They can't see the lightning down in the field. When you're in a stadium, you can't see it approaching. So if they're going to make the call to get off the field, somebody's got to tell them that there's lightning in the area because the players can't see it, the guys in the dugout can't see it because you're blocked by the stadium. You can hear the thunder, though.
And then almost in the same spot, right over by the Smithsonian. One ball and 1 strike to Chase Utley. The Nats would have to bat before this becomes an official ball game. And Utley will fly it out to left center. Rick Ankiel is under it. And as the thunder rumbles in the distance, the Nats will come up in the bottom of the 5th, down by a run. Keeper out visiting with the crew chief to keep him apprised of what's going on out here regarding the weather. Dale Scott has the call, so he's aware of the forecast, the proximity of storms, lightning, and all of that, as all these ballparks are equipped with the very latest in information. And of course, we can log on our laptops up in here, but I'm telling you, it's not looking real good to the west and the northwest of us. So score a couple of runs here, you don't have to worry about the weather. AT&T trivia. We told you about Roy Halladay's no-hitter against the Reds. They swept Cincinnati in that series. How about that? Only guy with a perfect game and a no-hitter in his career. Top of the order for the Nationals: Desmond, Ankiel, and Zimmerman. He's going to push that bunt, but it's way too hard and way too close to the line. Easy play for Ryan Howard on the first pitch.
Pretty good idea to get something going. Just poor execution, bunting it too hard to Ryan Howard. You want to bunt that ball to Chase Utley. I'm sure Ian Desmond will tell you that's what he was trying to do.
And a fastball for a strike to Ankiel. Up the middle. That'll get far enough out for Utley, but he has no play. Rick Ankiel, base hit. His second on the infield today.
And that was one of those where Rick Ankiel thought he got a base hit up the middle. He started to take his turn and get wide. As soon as Chase Utley fielded that ball, he had to get back in a straight line. Ground ball up the middle. Utley has it. Good no throw, but Rick Ankiel thought that was up the middle. So what do you do as a base runner? You start to take your turn, get wide, and then all of a sudden you got a banana back to the bag and get straight to beat the throw.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman. That's on the inside corner.
There's nothing like being on the 7th floor of a stadium with electronics hooked up to your head and lightning all over the place.
Yeah, I've heard of storm chasers, but I feel like I'm the one being chased right now. We have, what, a quarter of an inch of glass to put in front of us, and that's about it?
I'm about 5 steps behind you, partner, right now.
The biggest decision we have to make is when to close these windows up here. We hate to be cut off from the ballpark. And that's inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. But I'm looking up toward the northwest of the Capitol. It is just a black sky up there, very ominous. Well, Ryan Zimmerman, park one in the seats fair somewhere, and then the Phillies can worry about the weather. 3-2 Philadelphia, bottom of the 5th inning, 1 on, 1 out. High gas, and Ryan can't reach it.
Well, with the way Ryan Zimmerman's been going lately, with all the lightning in the area, I wouldn't be surprised if he runs into one. Roy Hobbs stuff.
This one is heading for the turf in right center, and it'll drop. Ankiel stops at second base. Chase Utley has no chance. And now Ryan Zimmerman, 26 of his last 27 games with a hit. He's had a sacrifice fly and a single today. And now Michael Morse has a big chance to tie the game or better.
Tie the game in what could be the bottom of the ninth. I mean, you just don't know, right? It looks like the storm's going to pass, but it's a doozy on its way, and all of a sudden the bottom of the fifth becomes very crucial.
I mean, there are bolts of lightning north of the Capitol. I just saw one that lasted 3 or 4 seconds. So here's Morse. He's singled to right and been hit by a pitch.
Maybe we see one in the batter's box.
Inside. Friday night, everybody in the ballpark did a great job of getting the fans under cover for safety. I think this crowd is every bit as big, maybe more than we had here Friday when it was announced. 37,841. Breaking ball, Morse waiting for it, but he pops it up to right. Hunter Pence for a very important Phillies second out. Leaving it up to Jason Worth here. Worth in the ball game today, a called third strike, a fly ball to center. He's 2 for 10 in this series. And Halladay has given him a steady diet of breaking balls today.
First pitch changeup.
Yeah. Off speed stuff, the occasional shown fastball inside. Nats have already stranded 4 runners today. And a fastball strikes out Worth looking. The 5th inning is over, and this is an official ball game now. Now the Nats have stranded 6 runners. talking about Hyundai uncensored. See what they're saying at Hyundai.com. That'll warm up your Sunday afternoon when there's thunders about. Some dogs on the grill. $1 hot dogs for $1 Monday night here tomorrow night. And with this weather, at least for now, staying off to the north, we move into the 6th inning here with Howard, Pence, and Ibanez for the Phillies. And the Philadelphia box score. RBIs on the Ruiz 2-run homer, the Utley solo shot in the 3rd. Ryan Howard 1 for 2 today and 2 for 9 in the series. Fastball missing, 2-0. Wong threw 5, 78 pitches, 49 strikes. That's a look straight to the north, right up Half Street. And for now, the lightning and all the really severe stuff is up there. And a bouncer. Wong will be able to underhand this one. He's pitching well. That's his 10th ground ball out today. And he's held the Phillies to 3 runs on 5 hits. Hunter Pence will be next. He's bounced out twice. And now the fans start to scatter as the rain's coming down. And as far as the Phillies are concerned, it's a perfect storm. They lead 3-2, 6th inning. Ball game's official. And Pence will bounce it outside 3rd. That's a fastball that just misses inside. 1-1. That's a really good breaking pitch by Wong again.
That slider's been there all day for him. And you talk about positives in this outing for Chien-Ming Wong. A couple of mistakes up in the zone. The slider's been the best it's been all year today.
Right in front of the lights, the best way to spot the rain. And a 2-2 here from Wong to Pence. And a swing and a foul tip, and he just stays alive. Not exactly a quick, efficient day for either pitcher, but Halliday's been pretty quick since his 27 pitches in the 1st inning when he gave up the 2 runs. Big curveball, and that's way outside, and Huntz can't reach it, or Pence rather. And that'll be strikeout number 4 as we check out the Verizon pitch track.
Yeah, this is a slider I'm talking about. On top, out in front. And we haven't seen that yet from Chien-Ming Wong this year. We're seeing it today. The 3rd pitch has arrived.
Here's Raul Ibanez, 1 for 2 with a base hit. By the way, Verizon, America's largest and most reliable wireless network with the pitch track. And Wong keeps throwing strikes. He's due to bat 4th in the bottom of the 6th inning. And now the rain is really pelting down. As crew chief Dale Scott at 3rd base is now going to, he's trying to end the game here. He tried to end it before that first pitch, and they're going to pull the teams off the field at 3:18 Eastern time.
You got to give the grounds crew a chance to get the tarp on the field. If you wait too long when the winds hit, they got no shot and the game would be over.
And of course, by end the game, I don't mean it's officially over, but it is an official ball game, and he wanted everybody to get off the field because it is really coming down hard. So the ground crew is very, very busy again today. They're getting this down to a science. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8. Takes 9 guys to finish off the roll of the big cylinder.
And you got to get some air underneath there. You see those guys shaking the tarp. You got to get some air underneath before you get going.
Yeah, that thing gets loaded down, forget it.
And you don't want to get snipered when you're going over the mound, because that's when the tarp will eat you. So good job right there getting over the mound. Get the tarp on, and now the heavy stuff comes down as we speak.
And they're going to get that infield covered in very good time. Hats off to Mr. Turnauer and his grounds crew. Raining extremely hard, and we'll hang out with you from the ballpark. It'll be ESPN News coming your way in a few moments, and then we'll give you updates at 3:30, 4 o'clock, as long as it takes to resume the ball game. Phillies lead 3-2, top of the 6th. We'll hang with you and hopefully have baseball sometime soon. at the top of the 6th inning, and here's our game summary. Brought to you by Cox Wireless. Check out their new solution stores or log on to Cox.com today. So Ian Desmond has the double in the 1st inning that got the Nats going on a 2-run frame. And guys, we're going the opposite.
The game, Ian Desmond shoots one down into the corner. Rick Ankiel with a swinging butt move Desmond to third base. And Ryan Zimmerman with a line out to right for the sac fly. And Danny Espinosa, after a Jason Worth strikeout, 2-out knock, scores Rick Ankiel. And those were the 2 runs the Nats scored in the 1st. And there's a story of the long ball for the Phillies today. See the 2-seam fastball there to Carlos Ruiz when Inami pulls the hands in. And I didn't think that ball was getting out, but I was wrong in the bullpen. And then Chase Utley fouled off a 3-2 fastball before that.
And Tom Gorzolani takes over for the Nats with a breaking ball, a swing and a miss, and the count's 1-2. So we had a rain delay of 1 hour and 10 minutes.
Coming off a pretty good outing Friday against the Phillies. 3 innings of 1 hit ball, no runs, 2 Ks, and pretty much saved the day. He kept the Nationals in the game and allowed for the late inning heroics.
Chin-Ming Wong, 89 pitches, 55 strikes in 5 2/3 innings. And of course the Nats have Roy Halladay out of the way now, and we're expecting a major league debut by a local product here. Now something's going on with the timing of the restart here.
Jesus Flores caught a foul ball. Just give him a second to get his breath.
Okay, that's what Jerry Meals is doing. That is Michael Schwimmer from Fairfax, who went to UVA after his career at St. Stephen's and St. Agnes High School here. And a bouncer out to Desmond. He'll reach forward and grab it. And Tom Gorzolani takes care of business after officially a 1 hour, 11-minute rain delay. The next homestand, Labor Day weekend Grand Slam presented by the Washington Post. Friday post-game fireworks, PNC Bank with that. Coca-Cola, the Lifehouse concert after the game Saturday. The Post with Kids Run the Show and Ryan Zimmerman Fathead Jr. poster giveaway Sunday. And then on Labor Day, the patriotic T-shirt giveaway presented by the Post. Special $5 tickets, more info. Nationals.com/Grand Slam. And by the way, just in case you're wondering who the Nats are playing at that particular time, the Mets are in for the weekend, and then the Dodgers come in. Here he is from Fairfax and the University of Virginia. It's the Major League debut. How ironic this happens in his hometown after a rain delay on a day when Roy Halladay was pitching. With all due respect to everybody else on the Phillies staff, this can only help the Nats to get Roy Halladay out of the way after 5 innings and 83 pitches. And that one is low and inside. By the way, Schwimmer is a big kid, 6'8", 240. That ball is scorched to right center. See you later. Danny Espinosa greeting the rookie with a long home run. Nats tie the game after what now must be called a perfect storm.
You thought I was joking when I said you don't often root for rain delays, but anytime you can get a guy like Halladay out of the game, it's a good thing. And welcome to the big leagues, Michael Schwimmer. Second pitch, gone straight away center field, and Espinosa got all of that.
Danny Espinosa's first homer since July 17th at Atlanta. That's that day he had a homer and a triple and drove in 3 runs. Last time he had any RBIs. And today, Danny has 2. Here's Johnny Gomes. Well, that's got to be a blow. And you've been waiting your whole life to pitch in the big leagues, and the first guy takes you, and I mean deep. We'll see how the young man reacts. Schwimmer, by the way, 25 years of age. And Gomes is up there hacking. 1 ball, 1 strike. This was a no-doubter.
Yeah, just a fastball right down the middle. And how short was that swing? Michael Schwimmer pointing at it. He should have been pointing to the fans because that ball was crushed. And how good does that feel for Danny Espinosa? Been a long time since he's hit a tater. Still got his helmet on. He wants to get back up there.
That's Danny's 18th of the year, and he's jumped his RBI total up to 57 today.
Yeah, can I take cuts and get back in the box, please? That felt good.
By the way, the Braves have already won their game 1-0 now. That final over Arizona. So the Diamondbacks show up here tomorrow with a 5-game losing streak. And the Mets have lost their ball game, so the Nats will stay in 3rd place, and they'd love to do it with a win here today. Johnny Gomes is 0 for 2, ground ball to 3rd and a swinging strikeout. Gorzelani due to bat 4th in this inning, and that pitching spot will be reached with a home run now. And so Todd Coffey appears to have the 7th inning assignment when the Phillies have the bottom of their order due up.
And some pretty good hacks off Schwimmer right now. And his hit defense, anybody after Roy Halladay looks hittable. When you see a guy for 5 innings just carving up the strike zone, hitting every single corner, the ball's moving all over the place. You see somebody else that looks very, very straight.
And Gomes with an easy fly ball to left for Ibanez. So here we are at 4:35 local time, just back underway at Nationals Park. Big crowd. Some of the folks have vacated. I mean, we had some really, really tough weather blowing through here 2 of these 3 games. And now all is well. The radar looks good. And now the scoreboard looks a whole lot better. There's Jesus Flores, opposite field, base hit last time. And Jesus is now 8 for his last 21.
Good slider right there.
Good to see him start collecting some hits, and he's now hitting .256. Alex Cora for Gorzelani. Tom Gorzelani warmed up for 20 minutes to get 1 guy in a ground ball. Good for him. So Chin-Ming Wong is off the hook, and Roy Halladay cannot be a winner today. Go to Flores, a fastball up as the sun comes breaking through. Ball pulled hard left side and to his left. Good play, Michael Martinez, 2 down. So Alex Cora will make his 3rd pinch hitting appearance of this series. On Friday night, he grounded out in the 7th inning. Last night, a ground out and a good play by Jimmy Rollins, so he'll step in and bat for Gorzelani here. Alex has 4 pinch hits this year, 2 pinch RBIs. And this one lofted to right for Hunter Pence. So after the long delay, a pretty quick 6th, but big time damage by Danny Espinosa. Greeting Schwimmer to the major leagues with this blast deep to right center field. And Danny finally with a homer, his 18th 3-3 game. I guess only retiring every batter is one way the bullpen could be better lately. They have been outstanding on this homestand, and now it continues as Todd Coffey takes over, 7th inning, facing the bottom of the Philadelphia order.
Last 3 games for the bullpen, 12 1/3 innings. They gave up just 1 run, and it wasn't earned.
It'll be Ruiz, Martinez, and then we expect a pinch hitter for Schwimmer. Carlos Ruiz, big blow of the day for the Phillies, 2-run homer back in the 2nd. So in this series, he is 5 out of 9 with 3 RBIs. And here's the catcher looking to bunt down the third base line. Tyler Clippard starting to heat up for the 8th.
Anytime you have rain or a rain delay, the bunt is a good play. And get the ball on the wet grass and see if the defense can handle it. Good idea.
Bouncer, third base. Zimmerman has to retreat a bit. He's got that good arm slot going now, and doesn't bother him to have to step back on a ball. And the ground ball outs continue. By the way, Chin-Ming Wong had 10 of them while he was in there today. Phillies box score, the big blow as mentioned, Ruiz. And then 1 inning later, Chase Utley, a 1-out solo shot. And the Phillies had the lead into the rain delay 3-2 before Danny Espinosa tied it up minutes ago. And Schwimmer, by the way, is in the on-deck circle, evidently to hit and stay in the game. They do have a pitcher throwing, David Herndon. We'll see if Charlie Manuel plays it any differently if Martinez gets aboard. Ross Glode lurking if needed.
Valdez has a helmet on the top step right now as we speak.
Yeah, he is in the hole.
Oh, that's right. He went in for Rollins. My bad.
Yeah.
I forgot Rollins left the game with a little leg injury.
It was a while ago.
Yeah.
So we'll see what Charlie has in mind here with Ross Globe, one of the better pinch hitters in the league the last couple of years, and that's a fastball up. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That ball's well hit left center. Anquillo on his way. Got there early enough to just reach up and make a two-handed grab. And Schwimmer will stay in now and hit. Look at this. It's like the nicest day of the year suddenly.
Yeah, a little different from when we left you.
Oh, man. Yeah, we can see the back end of that storm. It is way out to the east, northeast now. And beautiful clear skies here. Although, FP, with the sun coming out now, over the next half hour to 45 minutes, the hitting conditions will change. With the shadows creeping from the third base roof and the grandstand.
The hitting conditions changed as soon as Roy Halladay got out of this game.
That they did. Schwimmer, obviously first big league AB. This guy was a real student athlete at Virginia. Earned a degree in sociology and statistics. Phillies took him in the 14th round back in 08.
That's a lot of firsts in a hurry, huh?
Yeah.
Your first big league inning. Your first big league at bat.
I hope his first at bat doesn't go as well as the first hitter he faced. That's a little bit outside, maybe low from Coffey, 2-2. And Coffey will get him on a foul tip. 1, 2, 3, 7th. We've had a momentum shift here in Washington. Top of the order coming up. Nats have tied the ball game. And from the concourse, where a lot of people were staying away from earlier, they can't get enough of it now. 3-3. Here come the Nats. First 3 hitters, and tomorrow night we'll welcome the Diamondbacks in here. Joe Saunders beat the Nats, a shutout for 7 innings on June 4th in Phoenix. He's 8-10 with a 3.91 ERA, and Ross Detweiler A season-high 6 innings pitch his last time out against Cincinnati. He's 1-3, 2.87. Johnny and Ray 6:30 will get you going with Nats Extra. And that's the first of a 4-game series starting tomorrow night. So the lefties will be ruling. Saunders, not a power pitcher by any means, kind of a little bit of that. He moves the ball around, gets ground balls, strikes out a few guys here and there. So the Nats and the Diamondbacks will get things going tomorrow night. All right, so this one, top of the order coming up. You're into the Phillies bullpen. It really couldn't have worked out much better.
It's a battle of the bullpens right now. Nats bullpen versus Phillies bullpen. I'll take the Nats bullpen every day with the way they've been pitching lately. But when you talk about winning 2 out of 3 against the Phillies, these last 3 innings become very crucial. I mean, you have Roy Halladay on the mound. It's the rubber match of the series. The Nats are 5-11 in rubber matches this year. So you got Halladay out of the game. This is a game. This is a statement game. You got to find a way to win this ball game.
And the Nats have a chance to beat the Phillies 5 out of the 9 they will play here at Nationals Park this year, with one more trip to Philadelphia coming up in September. And we haven't been able to boast about too many wins in the season series until this year. This is a considerably better scenario than the last 4 or 5 years.
And the formula is there. It's what they do all season long. Hang around, win a game late. Big home run by Danny Espinosa to tie this ball game right out of the get-go. So when you sit around for a rain delay, and maybe you're not loose, maybe you're not ready to play, Danny Espinosa was ready to play. Got a second pitch fastball from Schwimmer, rode it out to center field, and all of a sudden, game on. Tie ball game with 3 to go.
7th inning stretch. The folks are settling back in. I'm sure we will have an attendance figure for you soon. And for the Nats, it'll be Desmond, Ankiel, and Zimmerman as the Phillies send their rookie out, Michael Schwimmer, for another inning here. Ian Desmond, a double in the first, a run scored. Ankiel is 2 for 3 with a pair of infield hits today. And he's been on base 18 of his last 21 games. And then there's Ryan Zimmerman, who's had another good day with a sac fly and a single. Schwimmer did get some time with the Phillies in spring training, a non-roster guy. He was 9-1 at their AAA Lehigh Valley with 10 saves and a 1.88 ERA. So this is an arm they needed to get to the big leagues to see what he's got. And that's a breaking ball, a good one to Desmond. So the Shadows now have made their way beyond the batter's box. Fastball inside. He's going 92 or so with that heater.
It will be a factor when they get behind the mound. And all of a sudden the pitcher is throwing out a dark. The background is light. It's tough to pick up. But right now, not a factor.
Nationals have a couple of guys with 2 hits today. Ankiel and Espinosa. Big day for Danny. RBI single in the first and a game-tying leadoff homer in the 6th. So that's his changeup, 82.
Funny how right when you think somebody needs a day off, maybe Danny Espinosa's getting tired, a couple of knocks, a home run today. Ian Desmond with a big double in the first inning. I thought Alex Cora might get a start today, but that's why Davey Johnson gets paid the big bucks to keep running those guys out there.
Ian Desmond down on strikes, looking. First career strikeout for Schwimmer.
For a guy that's been calling a lot of low strikes today, that was the top of the strike zone.
Rick Ankiel, little dribbler down the third baseline, and a bouncer up the middle has him 2 for 3 today. Rick needed a couple of hits. He was 0 for 9 with 6 strikeouts, first 2 games of this series. He saw a high heater and tried to jump on it. Schwimmer made the International League All-Star team. He was 5-0 with 6 saves, just 1 blown save at the break. And he held AAA hitters to a 167 batting average. 4th year as a pro.
That was a great shot right there of Schwimmer. First major league outing. Taking a deep breath, trying to slow the game down. You know his heart is racing.
And he strikes out and Keel. Got a good breaking ball going. Here's another Cavalier we'll tell you about. By the way, the last time Ryan Zimmerman didn't reach base, it was 1 month ago today. Any hitter would be grinning ear to ear with a month like that. RBI number 34 today, and with the base hit, he's batting .310.
And 3 more good at-bats today. 1 for 2 with a single and a sac fly, but the sac fly was smoked. The out in the 3rd was hit hard to center field.
Yeah, that fly ball to center, he didn't miss a homer by much. So some folks down in Charlottesville are beaming right now with a Wahoo matchup here. And that'll catch the corner of the zone. Wow, 93 going from one side to the other. Just what the Phillies need, another good arm. Too bad they don't have any other pitching. Zimmerman caught looking on the front door. Wow. Schwimmer gives up a homer to his first big league hitter. Then he strikes out the side. And a reminder down there at Woodbridge, Fitzner Stadium. It's the Single A Potomac Nationals wrapping up their season over the next couple of weeks. So just a few opportunities to see the Peanuts at home. Stop by the website, PotomacNationals.com, or call 703-590-2311 for all your information. By the way, a good crowd here today. Let's see what the number is. 41,727. Here's Clippard.
82 strikeouts versus 21 walks. Fastball, slider, curveball change. Predominantly fastball change.
All right, the Phillies are the top of their order. Valdez, Victorino, and Utley. Valdez replacing Jimmy Rollins, walking his first time. He'll step up and show buns. Zimmerman and Morse on the move, and a called strike.
I'll tell you what, if I face Tyler Clippard, the game plan would be the same as against Roy Halladay. I'd get that first fastball right down the middle and get the at-bat over with either way. I'm not going to wait around for that changeup.
That's a high fastball foul back. Well, the Philly fans are making some noise. They've made a lot more noise this weekend. And the game flow brought to you by Corona Extra, who invites you to find your beach. $131,097 have seen this three-game series. That ball is scorched to left. Johnny Gomes right there. And a big out with Victorino and Utley coming in. So the three-game average for this series, 43,699. Well done, Nats fans, and we welcome some folks from the north. So here at the ballpark, Bob, FP, and Debbie, after a 1 hour, 11-minute rain delay in the sixth inning. Top of the eighth now. Shane Victorino, 1 for 3.
Pretty good at bat by Wilson Valdez. That's the hardest I've seen somebody hit a changeup off Tyler Clippard in a long time.
Victorino, his bat got slowed down by the off-speed pitch. Victorino, 2 games played in this series. He's 2 for 8. Target up and in. Now that was a strange piece of contact.
Well, Tyler Clippard, Davey Johnson, and all the Nationals would love to get this game tied into the bottom of the eighth with Michael Morse leading off. So it's up to Tyler Clippard to keep it right there.
Phillies bullpen quiet at the moment. Pitcher still in the sunlight.
Staying alive, hanging tough.
Yeah.
High fastball fouled it off. Change up fouled it off.
Look at this at bat. Another changeup, and Victorino just bumps it into center field.
And that's why he's hitting 300. Fouled off a couple of tough pitches that we've seen guys swing through off of Tyler Clippard all season long. Gets himself another changeup right out over the plate, and what does he do? You see the grip right there. Keep it simple, no stride. Right through the baseball. So that's 2 changeups from Tyler Clippard that have been hit pretty hard here in the 8th.
Bringing in Chase Utley, 1 for 3 with a home run.
Well, Victorino is raring to go at first base. He got one of those jumps right there where he went too soon, didn't trust the jump, and choked it off. But he is ready to rock and roll at first base.
Great numbers for Tyler Clippard in this hitters matchup.
That was close. And see, that's the hold throw over. So a couple of throwovers that Davey Johnson employs, the one where you throw over quick, the one where you just hold it until the opposition calls a changeup. And Tyler Clippard held on to that ball a long time, threw over, and Shane Victorino was in between sliding and standing up, and he almost got thrown out.
Utley pops it up. Danny Espinosa backpedaling. And he has it for the second out. And here comes Ryan Howard. Classic 8th inning matchup now against an outstanding right-handed setup guy. Ryan Howard, 1 hit into the outfield today, and that was that ball with Danny Espinosa playing deep on the shift.
I think Ryan Zimmerman might be covering second on a steal right here, and that's why he's going to talk to Tyler Clippard.
Absolutely he is.
And this is where the chess match begins between Davey Johnson and Shane Victorino.
Because if he steals second, that changes the defense, doesn't it?
Do you pitch out? Do you throw over? And there has to be a pitch out somewhere in the sequence.
Victorino 16 for 19 this year. Good looking fastball. Ball 1, and Clippard can't believe it.
Check out the 0-0 offering to Ryan Howard. Ball or strike. Wow.
Almost the entire ball inside the box.
It's been a floating strike zone all day long. I'll just leave it at that.
And Jerry Meals just took a glance to the Nats dugout, where I'm sure he heard something. Victorino starts and stops. Howard hits it a mile, but it's a mile high, and Jason Worth is under it. This ball game will go to the bottom of the 8th, tied with Michael Morris, then Worth and Espinosa coming. Michael Schwimmer is going to pitch his 3rd major league inning. If you want to take the Nats with you, if you're on the move like we are during the season, how about MLB.tv? Stop by Nationals.com. You can check it out. Order from there. Every game live on demand on your computer or your favorite device. So Schwimmer, since the home run by Espinosa, retires 6 in a row, and the last 3 on strikes. Quite an interesting major league debut for the Virginia Cavalier. Here's Michael Morse, 1 for 2, base hit and hit by a pitch.
What's funny about that, if Michael Martinez got on base, I think Michael Schwimmer was going to be pinch hit for. So the fact that nobody got out in front of him allowed him to hit and stay in the baseball game. And he strikes out the side.
Morse holding, ball 2. Michael in the series, 2 for 6. He's been on base 4 times. And let's see if he can keyhole something here to drive.
Off speed, paid himself into a corner, 3-1 count. See if he comes with a heater.
Morse ripping, hoping this ball slices out of play, but it's holding up near the line, and it'll be caught by Hunter Pence. All the outfielders now having to use the shades. Right field is the sun field late in the afternoon in this ballpark. And Jason Worth 0 for 3 today with 2 strikeouts. And 2 for 11 in the series will be the hitter.
The one pitch Jason Worth has had a lot of success with lately is the slider. And all of a sudden, Michael Schwimmer's thrown a lot of them. 2-0, 3-1 to Michael Morse. And a fastball right there. You saw him strike out the side last inning. It was mostly with sliders.
Third time Worth strikes out today. He's 0 for 4.
It is time for our Morgan Franklin pivotal play. Let's go back to the 6th inning. Danny Espinosa, the second big league pitch for Michael Schwimmer, gone. A part of the ballpark where the big boys go, and that felt good for Danny Espinosa, not so much for Michael Schwimmer. Pivotal plays happen in sports, and they happen in business and government too. See who's making them at pivotalplays.com.
Well, since then, 8 in a row retired, so let's see how matchup number 2 goes between these young major leaguers, and that's inside for a ball. Danny 2 for 3 today, so in the series, he's 4 for 10 with a walk, a homer, an RBI, and another RBI, and that base hit back in the first.
He's starting to get his mojo back a little bit. Remember the other night, Kyle Kendrick, a little macho stare down after ball 4. I don't think Kendrick liked the way Danny Espinosa flipped his bat after ball 4. Espinosa looked out to him. He looked at Espinosa, said, "What are you looking at? Take your base."
Espinosa. And that ball is on a hop and a base hit. So he's the only guy solving Schwimmer here, 2 for 2.
And 3 for 4 in the ball game. Good short compact swing all of a sudden. Danny Espinosa's bat looks fast today, making the adjustments. Nice 3-hit day to show and counting.
And still nobody throwing in the Phillies bullpen. You saw Drew Storen for the Nats. Johnny Gomes 0 for 3, 1 for 7 in the series. They are seriously in a no doubles defense right now in the outfield. And Gomes will loft one right field side. Pence on the move. This one's going tight into the 9th inning. Drew Storen on. Pence, Ibanez, and Ruiz coming up. It'll be Drew Storen, and the call to the bullpen packaged by the UPS store. We love logistics. Drew's first appearance in this series. Last time out, scoreless 9th on a couple of hits against the Reds in the 3-1 win Thursday for his 33rd save.
Slider's been very good of late. The 2-seam fastball, 4-seam fastball, slider, and a very rare change from Drew Storen.
And when he follows Tyler Clippard, look at that, 24 in a row, 31 games over 500 when those guys pitch.
And trying to get the Nats back up to the plate in the bottom of the 9th with the score the same. So a different animal for Drew Storen today. Used to coming in for a save opportunity. Today he's trying to keep it right there.
First man up, Hunter Pence, 0 for 3 today and 2 for 10 in the series. Pence 0 for 2 career against Storen. Perfect fastball outside corner, 95. So they go righty, lefty, righty. Pence, Ibanez, Ruiz here. – That's the fastball he turns over just a little bit. Still great velocity, but missing 2-1.
Yeah, careful if you're flirting around the inner half with this guy. Jesus Flores setting up away every single pitch in this sequence.
Chopper to third that Zimmerman will cut off and gets rid of it in a hurry for the first down.
All good fastballs from Drew Storm down in the zone. And that's the last thing he tells himself every time he takes the mound. Get the ball down the zone. You see Hunter Pence, nothing you can do with that except for chopping in the ground to Ryan Zimmerman. Good play on the run.
Raul Ibanez 1 for 3. And 1 for 6 in the series. I don't know if Jesus Flores' glove made much contact with that thing. We heard it slam off some gear.
Got Jerry Mills right in the right shin guard.
That's about hit the Phillies 9-6 in a 3-3 game. And Storen holds on too long again. 3-0.
So after some good fastballs to Hunter Pence, Storen finds himself behind the count 3-0, and not one of those fastballs was near.
He will get the corner with that one.
And that's the spot he's been hunting for 4 pitches now. He tried to throw 2 more in the same spot.
Brad Lidge, 1 save this year, working his way back. Busy and very effective left-hander Antonio Bastardo. And Ibanez hacking on a pitch near the knees, and the count fills 3-2. Ibanez came into this game a career .305 hitter in this park. Storen misses and misses by a lot. So the lead run on base for the Phils with Ruiz and Martinez, the next 2 hitters, and now you're dealing with the clutch Carlos Ruiz. This guy has done nothing to hurt his career batting average in this ballpark, which coming into today was .348. He's 1 for 3 with a 2-run homer. The mitt bangs all over the ballpark. 95 for a strike.
I'm wondering if you just throw over here just for the heck of it, a little hit and run check. I'm looking at Charlie Manuel relaying signs to Juan Samuel, and that's the first time he's relayed any signs in this whole sequence to his third base coach. I don't think they'd hit and run right here, but you never know.
Short lead by Ibanez, who is holding. Yeah. Maybe they should have been running. Carlos Ruiz is unstoppable. He's now 6 for 11 in this series, and the Phillies have something going here with one out, top of the ninth. Michael Martinez, and then Ross Gload is heading for the on-deck circle.
You talk to closers all the time when it's not a save situation, a little bit different as far as the adrenaline, as far as the focus factor, and right now Drew Storen's up against it. 2 runners on, tie ball game here in the top of the ninth, and a guy at the plate that can run pretty well.
And over the last few years, one of the best pinch hitters in the league, but Ross Gload is 0 for his last 13. Martinez 0 for 3 today, 2 ground balls to the right side, a fly ball to center. That's well hit. And the Phillies are racing home with the lead. Ibanez scores. Michael Martinez, 0 for his last 12, gets his 20th RBI.
Just a center cut first pitch fastball, and he was all over it. Right back up the middle, barreled up the baseball. You can't hit a ground ball any harder than this. He's looking for a fastball, gets it right down the middle. Knock stake, Phillies up by 1.
So the 1-out walk to Ibanez hurts. 2 hits after that. Breaking ball high for a strike to Gload. So Gload 0 for 13, as I mentioned, and 2 for his last 25. That's not like him at all. Flores keeps it close. You know, a lot of conversation this weekend about the Philly fans coming in here and all the noise they made and are still making. Davey Johnson said when he was with the Phillies at one time, the Mets fans used to come in and take over the Philadelphia ballpark. And the way you make that go away is get as good as they are, beat them, and then you fill your park with your folks. So we're seeing another phenomenon here that has been present on the Eastern Seaboard before in this division. That's a high strike, 1-2. Drew Storen blows away Ross Gload for the second out.
A little anger behind those last 2 fastballs from Drew Storen. Can sit at 93, 94 all day long. Last 2, 95. Just a challenge fastball by Gload.
Top of the order now, Valdez, 0 for 1 with a walk. That's a good slider.
You think about Drew Storen this season, the times that he hasn't gotten the job done, they've been few and far between. It's always been on first pitch fastballs, the damage. It seems like a lot of guys go up there looking for that heater. I think the more Drew Storen grows up, the more he'll realize that he's got to get that slider over first pitch, and then maybe sometimes, occasionally, pitch off of that. But when he locates that 2-seam fastball at 96, 97, there's no problems.
breaker. So far outside, Flores could hardly stop it, and the count goes to 1-2. Phillies 4, Nats 3. Top of the ninth. Ninth game of the year between these two ball clubs on this diamond. The previous 8 have been split. Phillies lead the season series 8-5. It looks like Antonio Bastardo will be their closer today. Nats gave Ryan Madsen a weekend nightmare here with 6 runs in the ninth on Friday night. Brad Lidge has taken a seat.
Yeah, for Madsen the other night, that was a tough go. 6 earned runs allowed in the inning, tied a career high for him. His ERA in that inning on this road trip, 80.60. 8-0.
Scary. And a 1-2 from Storen. And the hitter just walked out as if he had time, but I don't think time had been called.
He took that like it was a 3-0 pitch, and he had 2 strikes.
Yeah. We're talking about finding a guy's release point early. That would have been embarrassing had that ball been right down the middle. And now the count's 2-2.
Got to go back to that slider right here.
He goes fastball, and Bastardo is late for it. Pardon me. Valdez late for it. Today's copyrighted telecast, presented by authority of the Washington Nationals, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the expressed written consent of the Washington Nationals. Swing and a miss. There's that big slider. Damage done with a walk and 2 hits, and now the Nats will have to rally to have a chance to win the series.
Down by 2 in the ninth. Well, today they're down by 1 in the ninth.
Well, I never give up on this ball club. A little bit of wildness, unusual wildness by Drew Storen there walking Ibanez, not even really close in the strike zone. Then base hit, ground ball hard through the infield. You know, sometimes they're going to get you. This ball club's so tough, so many weapons. But, again, the Nationals play them awfully tough.
Oh, we can flash back to Friday night. Remember what happened well in that ball game? Let's go back upstairs and see if we can walk away this afternoon with another good memory of the Nationals coming back to send it to extra innings or win this thing in the bottom of the ninth. Back up to Bob at FP.
Thank you, Johnny, and thank you, Ray. 3 outs to go. The Nats will be facing Antonio Bastardo, and Drew Storen with a wicked slider to end it on Valdez.
You see the grip right there out in front, and that pitch has been pretty much unhittable for Drew Storen the last month or so. You see Valdez not even close on the slider.
The Jeep Exmo brought to you by the Chrysler Jeep Dodge and Ram Summer Clearance Event with offers that won't last long. So first thing tomorrow, hurry into your local dealer. Antonio Bastardo has only given up career hits to 3 guys on the Nats roster: Cora, Desmond, and Espinoza. He pitched a scoreless 8th on Friday against Ankiel, Zimmerman, and Morse. He'll face Jesus Flores to lead it off, and then Brian Bixler hitting for Storen. After that, top of the order, Desmond.
I would imagine if Jesus Flores doesn't get on right here, that Wilson Ramos is going to be used.
For power, huh?
Yeah. I think Bixler to bunt him over, Ramos to go deep.
He is 8 for 8 in save opportunities, and in those games, he's retired 21 of 23 hitters. Serious damage right there by the 25-year-old lefty from Hato Mayor of the Dominican Republic. And the 0-2. No contest and a hard breaking ball down. Brian Bixler will hit here with the bases empty.
And that was a nasty slider from Bastardo. Got a fastball to hit, fouled it off, and that's what you got to deal with 2 strikes. There's a reason why opponents are hitting 115 against Antonio Bastardo this year.
So Flores, first time he'd ever seen this pitcher, and now the same for Brian Bixler. All about getting ahead when you come into the game out of the pen, whether you're setting up, closing. And Bastardo's ahead again. Bixler hits it hard but foul, and in another twist of fate, Michael Schwimmer is in line for the win in his major league debut. I'm sure he wishes if that happens he could go hand that W to Roy Halladay.
Oh, he'll take it. He earned it.
3 innings after that home run. And now Bixler has a tough assignment on a 1-2 count. There's Michael Schwimmer. And Bixler locked up, 2 down. Final hope for the Nats, Ian Desmond. 1 for 3 career against Bastardo. And a check swing. It's a strike anyway. A bat, but not a helmet yet for Ramos, with a left-hander and Keel on deck. Target is in now. That means breaking ball, 0-2. And the Philadelphia fans are enjoying this. Those who probably can't get tickets for their own games. And the series hangs in the balance right here. How did that ball not hit the foot of Ian Desmond?
How did he not let it hit him?
Desmond hits it well to left. This game is tied. Never say die on South Capitol Street these days.
Well, that's why I didn't let it hit him, because he was fixing to go deep on the next pitch. Down to their last strike. Are you kidding me? That is curtain call worthy, folks.
4-4 ball game, and they can turn off the buses heading for Philadelphia for now. Here's Rick Ankiel, 2 for 4. That's Bastardo's first blown save. And Ankiel breaks his bat.
There's a lot of ways to fight until the last out, and I think we've seen the ultimate right here, down to his last strike. A guy with a 115 average against this year. Ian Desmond dropping the head, tying this ball game up, and quieting a lot of people dressed in red.
And a heartbreaking ball evens actually puts Ankiel in the hole 0-2 now. Sean Burnett now for the 10th with a bunch of lefties coming up. They've got Victorino, Utley, and Howard due up. And that homer gets Drew Storen off the hook for the loss. Ankiel strikes out, and this ball game's going into the 10th inning. Bastardo strikes out the side, but after 2 of them, a no-doubter from Ian Desmond. And Desmond's 5th of the year puts us into extra innings.
It's time for our forward drive of the game. We were going to give it to Michael Martinez, but after one swing of the bat from Ian Desmond, he gets our forward drive of the game. And that's why you don't mess with the inner half of the plate in a one-run baseball game when you're a closer. Generally speaking, you make teams beat you to the big part of the ballpark. Antonio Bastardo flirting with the inner half, and Ian Desmond made it. Very simple stroke, right down to the base. And created one black batting glove, one white batting glove, and one tie ball game into the 10th.
And now Sean Burnett will take over for the Nats against Victorino, Utley, and Howard. Tough inning here. Victorino, the right-hander, at least switch hitting on the right side of the plate now. Last year, the Nationals lost 12 out of 18 games to the Phillies. There have been other years when it was worse than that. It's 8-5 Philadelphia right now, 4-4 in this ballpark. And it takes a while to turn these tides, but the Nats have taken a step forward this year.
Yeah, and they're over moral victories. The fact that they fought to put this game in the 10th inning is irrelevant. They want to win.
Brad Lidge was up earlier. He's up now in the Philadelphia bullpen, not really throwing much until maybe there's an out or so. And the good thing for the Nats is 3, 4, 5 due up now, bottom 10. 1-2 to Victorino. They'll flare it out there, but Espinosa is going to catch up with it.
How about the two young middle infielders today for the Nationals? That guy right there tied it up with a big swing of the bat after the rain delay. And Ian Desmond sends it into extra innings. So right when you think maybe one of those guys needs a day off, they turn out to have two of the biggest swing of that bats you'll see all season.
They're 5 for 9 with 2 home runs, 3 RBIs, and 3 runs scored. Here's Chase Utley, 1 for 4 with a solo today. And in the series, 2 for 11. There's Brad Lidge, just throwing the occasional pitch now, and he'll start heating it up after 2 outs in the inning.
Well, you see why Chase Utley gets hit so much. He just hangs right out over the plate.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, his hands are almost in the strike zone.
Chase Utley out 43 games last year. But the last time he played a full season, he was hit by 24 pitches. That was in 09. 27 before that. 25 in 07. All 3 years he led the National League in being hit by pitches.
I'm sure there's a lot of people in the Phillies organization that don't want him to get hit by pitches. Get off the plate. Get out of the way. That'll shave years off your career.
Fractured his right wrist in 07 when John Lannon hit him in his major league debut. And that's 3-1. Danger lurking. Top of the 10th in a tie game. Perfect fastball on the corner fills the count. Burnett throws him a strike and gets it by him. 2 down in the 10th.
Nice job of coming back and getting Chase Utley right there. Those last 2 pitches were just attitude. That's all they were. Here's my fastball, hit it. I challenge fastball right there, 3-2 by him. Thanks for coming.
Danny Espinosa walks to short right field. Not as deep as he was early in the game, but still about 40 to 50 feet out there, and he's got the sun right in his face. He and Jason Worth, I just saw both of them check the sun with their gloves and dealing with this right field sun field at 5:49 local time. Ball one. Ryan Howard, a base hit off Danny's glove way back in the first. And in this series, 2 for 11. That's straight to Espinosa. Waits for it on the grass. Long throw. Inning over. 3 in a row for Sean Burnett. Zimmerman, Morse, and Worth coming up. About some maximum access to exclusive Nats interviews, behind the scenes content only available at facebook.com/Masson Nationals. Content you just can't miss. Check it out. Ryan Zimmerman, Friday night. Nats didn't need all four, but he gave it to him in a tie game at that point.
His 8th walk-off home run of his career, his 2nd walk-off grand slam, both after midnight. The one before that was on Mother's Day in 2007. That one was on Victory Day in Turkey. That's our crack crew coming up with that stat. So everybody get on your computer and find some kind of holiday somewhere for Ryan Zimmerman right now.
Let me look at my date timer. I'm the only guy in America that still uses one of these. I don't see any special day for August 21st.
Take a series day?
Worldwide. Saturday, July 31st last year, right here, the Nats beat the Phillies 7-5 on a Ryan Zimmerman walk-off homer. After Adam Kennedy walked bottom 9, it was against Brad Lidge. So that was his 7th career walk-off. At 10:20 in the evening, a little earlier than usual. Checked up nicely on the grass.
A little block action.
And that's in there, 1-1 from Lidge, who's only making his 11th appearance of the year, but we told you how well he's been throwing. In his previous 10, only one time has he given up any runs.
You take a 1-0 slider right down the middle, a 1-0 fastball right down the middle, you're sitting slider.
There it is. That ball lashed to left, and Ibanez trying to cut it off. Zimmerman digging for 2. Winning runs in scoring position.
Anytime you see a major league hitter take a 1-0 fastball right down the middle, he's telling everybody he's sitting soft, and he got it right there. A leadoff double for the Nats, and game on, folks. Got a slider out over the plate.
And not exactly your prototypical bunt for a sacrifice hitter walking in here.
Not a walk-off, just a lousy double here in the 10th.
And by the way, that homer Lidge hit last year against Zimmerman, or against Zimmerman against Lidge, was a 3-run shot. The Nats were actually down at the time. So here's a tie ball game. Are you surprised they're pitching to Michael Morse here?
We'll see how they pitch to him.
89 low and away. The count goes to 2-0. Charlie Manuel might wave to just put him on. His run means nothing.
Well, that was supposed to be a fastball in, and it was off the plate away. So Lidge with about a 4-glove miss on the first pitch.
Changeup floats inside. Ryan Zimmerman now has 7 hits in 13 at-bats in the series, and at 2-0, they'll go ahead and let Michael Morse walk down to first base.
And Jason Worth just walked back to the dugout and talked to his skipper, Davey Johnson. I wonder if that was about bunting. If Jason Worth bunts right here, they'll walk Danny Espinosa to get to Johnny Gomes and set up the double play. So it's just a matter if Davey Johnson wants Jason Worth to try to win the game. He's having a tough day right now with 3 strikeouts, or Johnny Gomes. And that's assuming that he gets the bunt down if he decides to bunt.
Well, you know, Jason Worth owes the Nats one because he had a walk-off against Washington in Philadelphia last year. So time to turn that thing around. Jason Worth today is 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. In the series, he's 2 for 12.
If I'm Brad Lidge right here, I do an inside move to second base to see if Jason Worth shows at all. You pick up your leg, you spin around to second, and then all eyes will be on Jason Worth to see if he's showing bunt. But just seeing where he's standing in the box right now, I think he's swinging away.
Jason Worth has faced his former teammate 2 times, 0 for 2. By the way, Ryan Zimmerman with that hit, now 4 for 10 career against Lidge. And Worth for the base hit. Zimmerman will be held by Bo Porter. Jason Worth loads the bases with nobody out. And why not Danny Espinosa one more time?
Great at-bat by Jason Worth. You're having a tough day. You're 0 for 3. You already got the hat trick. That's mental toughness, folks. Sticking with it, the big situation, getting a big knock. I've seen a lot of guys at this level shut it down when they're having a bad day. So for Jason Worth to stick his nose in there and get himself a knock, he's fired up. A little spotlight back to the bench. And Pudge, what do you think about it, Pudge? He likes it.
Yep.
Ryan Zimmerman said it in the paper the other day when he had before his walk-off grand slam. He was talking about the situation, and they asked him, and he said, talking about the opposing pitcher, pressure's on him, man. It was his exact quote, and Danny Espinosa has to convince himself right now that pressure's all on Brad Lidge.
Infield in, outfield in. High strike on a changeup at 81. Yanni today 3 for 4, a homer, 2 RBIs. And suddenly he has a good series going, 5 for 11.
He's got the swing going to do it with right now. He just got to get a pitch. A fly ball to left will do it. Raul Ibanez does not throw very well. Good arm in center, good arm in right.
Yeah, right's the best of the three by far. Hunter Pence tied for the league lead with 10 assists. Zimmerman at third base, the only run that means a thing here in a 4-4 game. Espinoza missed the ball, and he's out. First base occupied, no need for a tag, and that's a huge out for the Phillies. And now it'll be Johnny Gomes.
Now Brad Lidge throws that slider 70% of the time, so with veteran guys in big situations, while young kids go hard, veteran guys go soft. You saw all the sliders right there from Lidge to Espinoza. All of a sudden the stage is set for Johnny Gomes.
Did some damage to his former ball club in the previous series here. Johnny today 0 for 4 and 1 for 8 in the series with an RBI on a base hit, 9th inning. On Friday night to help the Nats tie that game before Zimmerman saved it. He wasn't biting on that first pitch changeup inside. And it hits him. Game over. The Nationals will walk off on a hit batter. To 4 Washington on a very unusual day, an unusual way to win it, and they win the series from the Phillies.
And all of a sudden it turns into a walk-off weekend for the Nationals. The first slider from Lidge backed up. That one backed up even worse. Johnny Gomes not moving. You're going to hit me, I'm going to stand there and wear it. And when you take 2 out of 3 from the Phillies in your own ballpark that was infested with Philly fans all weekend, that is a great weekend for the franchise as a whole.
And they have our permission to warm up the buses again. Nats win at 5-4, their 61st win of the year.
I mean, that's,
and for Johnny Gomes, by the way, P, his 8th RBI now as a Nat.
Their identity right there. I mean, we've seen it all season long, down to their last strike tonight. Ian Desmond with a home run, a leadoff double by Zimmerman, battling to the last out. It's a very, very big win for the ball club.
All right, here's Debbie Taylor, Danny Espinoza with a big day.
Okay, thank you very much, Danny. You got the offense rolling in the first inning. Just with Roy Halladay, did you think that getting to him quickly was the best approach?
Yeah, to get him quickly, get him out of the stretch as early as possible. I thought that was going to be our best chance, and we were able to get guys on base and get them out of the stretch the way we wanted to and put some runs up.
Then he's out of the game. The rain comes, and Michael Schwimmer making his major league debut. What was your approach against him? You hadn't faced him before, obviously.
Well, I had faced him in the minor leagues, and I kind of had an idea of what he had, and just kind of go up there and get a good pitch, good pitch to hit, and got one right there, and was able to get the barrel on it.
Danny, how big was this win, being able to take 2 out of 3 from the Phillies?
It's always great to win a series, especially against them. Just kind of quiet everybody and win a big series. It's a lot of fun.
Okay, thank you very much, Danny. Let's go back to you, Bob.
Thank you, Debbie Taylor, and congratulations to Danny Espinoza. And the Nats win 2 out of 3 from the first-place Phillies. Tomorrow night, the Diamondbacks are in. 4 more games on the homestand. Hope you can join us here on MASN HD. This has been a presentation of MASN. Stay tuned, Johnny and Ray. Nats Extra, lots to talk about. And from the booth, a series win. See you later.